It's time for baseball on MLB Network. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the New York Mets and the Baltimore Orioles. It's a battle of elite pitchers next on MLB Network. Dylan Bundy, a right-hander from the Sooner State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan, any thoughts?
Boy, Dylan Bundy's come a long way. It wasn't that long ago where he went to camp and he had to make the team coming out of spring training. Former first-round draft pick out of high school from Oklahoma, 94 to 95 miles an hour. Good overhand 12-6 curveball and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He's turned himself into one of the league's premier pitchers.
Popped him up. Cisco has a play. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone. And now a chance to meet the Mets. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, Matt, I can't wait to see if La Potencia, Yoenis Cespedes, can keep it going. We all know he's just a great baseball player. He's one of the elite players in the game, and it's always a privilege to see him do his thing. Hopefully he does just that in this one.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Asdrubal Cabrera. The 1-1 home. Hit down the line at first, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Should be in for a warm one this afternoon. 91 degrees our first pitch temperature. The 1-2. Swung on in the dirt for the third strike. Up with it, Cisco. And the throw is made to record the second out of the inning. Digging in now, Yoenis Cespedes. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Just underway in Baltimore. Slider freezes him at the plate. A called third strike, and the inning comes to a close. Down in order go the Mets. The Orioles due up in the first. No score. Jacob deGrom is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Mets. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Jacob deGrom is just a solid pitcher. He's not overpowering in any sense with any of his three pitches. Good sinking fastball, 93 to 96. Great slider and a really good changeup. What makes him so good? He'll throw all three of his pitches at any time.
So stepping in, Tim Beckham. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the payoff pitch home. Hit out towards second. Cabrera's up with it. And there's one down now. Now a moment here in Baltimore for the Orioles starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, I love watching Manny Machado do his thing. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
Here's Manny Machado now. In previous duels with deGrom, he's gone 3 for 6. Go. One out, nobody on. Looking at strike two, a fastball that catches the inside corner. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty, we got a good one behind the dish today in Ed Drummond. Well liked by all people, pitchers, batters, managers. All you want as a player is the ability to talk to someone. And that's what Ed does. He gives you that chance.
Zero, you hit a nail right on the head. He has a real long fuse. He's not afraid to let a hitter or a pitcher, I'm not say complain about a particular pitch, but he's not the guy that's going to get mad and throw somebody and give him the boot just because a guy doesn't like a pitch. A pitcher thinks that a pitch is a strike and they call it a ball.
Another 2-2 offering. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
You can certainly tell at bats like this one frustrate the heck out of a pitcher, but you got to find a way to stay composed and execute your plan.
Now that's popped up. Rosario settles under it near second, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting third, second baseman, Jonathan.
Here's Jonathan Scope now, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he'll come back with 1 in the third as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Well, it's 2-1 now, and we haven't seen a fastball from him in this at bat yet. As a hitter, you've probably got to sit on that right now.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Chopped weakly to the left. Frazier charging this one. Throw will go to Adrian at first, and with it, the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Orioles. Still no score. Here's Jay Bruce now. Started in the top of the second. The 1-1. Fouled off. The 1-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
All right, let's take a look at the defensive alignment for the Orioles. And let's spot shadow first baseman Chris Crush Davis. Doesn't get enough love for how soft this guy's hands are. Constantly picking middle infielders left and right. We get it. He's got power. But look for him to make a nice play on defense as well.
Here's Todd Frazier now. His past history with Dylan Bundy, he's 0 for 8. Here's the 1-1 delivery. And he fouls this one off. Bundy offers up perhaps one of the nastiest sliders around, and it won't be uncommon to see a lot of off-balance swings against it, and it'll be easy to see why once you see it come out of his hand. He's got a huge break on it. The 1-2. Fouled away. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
He's really on a roll right now on the mound. Back-to-back strikeouts to wrap up the last inning, and now he started this frame with the same story. 4 straight strikeouts in all.
Now Adrian Gonzalez, and they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
And there's a pitch Gonzalez takes, and we're back even at 2-2. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Down the third baseline. Throw on to Davis takes care of him, and that'll end the inning. We'll see Adam Jones when we come back. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the center fielder now, Adam Jones. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. Hit on the ground toward the left. Played on the backhand. Throws in time, and that's out number one.
Okay, here's how the Mets are lining up defensively. And guys, the thing I want you to take a look at today is in today's game, the new age, everyone wants to move around. This manager does not like to shift a lot. Maybe a step to your right or left, but there's a lot of trust that the pitchers are going to execute. So let's see how it works out for them in this one.
Step into the box, Trey Mancini, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-1 is a fastball that misses. Sharp ground ball to third. Oh, look at Frazier. What a play.
Great reactions on that one, and a good job to get down on the ground in time to smother it. Still had to get up and make the throw, and of course he did that too.
Into the box, Mark Trumbo. It's 1-2.
Just reached back and threw a high fastball right by him. Stand a chance.
The 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. We'll move to the third with no score. A nice aerial shot there. The Inner Harbor in downtown Baltimore as we welcome you back to the Charm City. And here's the former first-round draft choice, Brandon Nimmo. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
Now the payoff pitch home. Lifted in the air to center. Jones is after it. 1 down. Ready now, Travis d'Arnaud. The 1-1 home. Popped him up. Cisco is there. 2 down. And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ahmed Rosario. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And it's fouled away. Both teams so far yet to crack the hit column. Another full count pitch home. He's at the knee and called strike 3. Mets go down 1-2-3. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Here's Chris Davis now. 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2. Now the 2-1 is strike 2 swinging. A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gone. They win it. Santa Maria. A solo shot here to left. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
Well, we've talked about his dominance all throughout the game, and he ended up finishing what he started. A complete game shutout. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, no need to offer any debate this time. All you have to do is look at the box score.
Time baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Tampa Bay Rays and the Detroit Tigers. It's going to be a premier pitching matchup. Two of the league's hardest throwers go head-to-head next. Michael Fulmer gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. On the bump, Michael Fulmer. Boy, what really turned his career around, learning the straight changeup. Always had a big arm when he came up in the Mets farm system, but since he arrived in the big leagues, more than that big arm, the fastball 95 to 97 miles an hour. Straight changeup, one of the best in baseball. Also has a curveball to go along with it. If he brings the changeup and the good one with him, he will be really tough to hit.
Should be a picture-perfect afternoon for baseball. 78 degrees at first pitch. Fouled off. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. Time now for a look at the Rays starting 9. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Matty, this is going to be a fun lineup for me to watch. I get fired up watching these guys because they all have a plan. It works for them. They follow the scouting reports. They grind it out in the video room. I'm interested to see what they've come up with.
At the plate, Matt Duffy. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Bases are empty, one man out. Check swing, no swing, says the home plate umpire. Ball 2.
Great job to be able to lay off that pitch right there. You could tell the minute it came out of his hand, his eyes lit up at the plate.
Hit out towards second. And that'll find its way into center field for a one-out hit.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Stepping in now, Kevin Kiermaier. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. It bounces, but he's out. Nice play there to pick the throw and put the tag on quickly.
Well, so much for that first hit of the game. Tried to press their luck and move them up to second with the steal, but it didn't work out.
Here now the 2-2. Will not catch the zone. Ball 3. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Rays held in check here. And now the Tigers will get their first opportunity here. No score. Chris Archer, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Chris Archer, one of the premier pitchers in baseball. When he's good, he's nearly unhittable. Great fastball with movement. Slider probably his best pitch, and the changeup is better recently. If Chris Archer brings his A game, it's going to be a long night for the hitters.
And that'll bring up Mikey Mata. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Archer has a reputation, or a knack, if you will, for working himself out of tough situations when he finds himself there. A lot of relief pitchers are known for that, obviously, but as a starter, that's certainly a valuable characteristic to have.
Matty D, and I'm going to tell you who likes this. The bullpen likes it, and the manager likes this, because most pitchers are going to get into trouble at least 1 or 2 times during the course of a start. And it's nice to know as a manager that you have a guy that's out there that can pitch with men on base and wiggle out of some tough jams. This guy's made a living doing this in his career.
A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
You know, I'm looking forward to see what this guy can do in that 5-hole. This is the guy you want at the plate when the game is on the line. He thrives in these situations. It's almost like he goes to bed and says, I can't wait to play because the game is going to come down to me and I'm going to make something happen. He thrives on performing in the big moments.
Striding in, Jeimer Candelario, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. A windup and the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a ground ball to third. Duffy has it. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
Batting third, first baseman, Miguel.
First baseman Miguel Cabrera stands in, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. And he fouls this one off. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
Well, those were a couple of close pitches right there in the inner part of the zone. Hitters will tell you, pitches in that location are tough to do anything with.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Popped him up. And he'll get under it to put it away in foul territory, and that ends the inning. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on MLB Network. Here's Carlos Gomez. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Now the 3-2 pitch. Freezes him. A strikeout looking.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And let's focus our attention on one of the most dynamic defenders in our sport, and that's shortstop Jose Iglesias. I want to tell one of our camera guys, do not take your lens off this guy, because he is going to make a highlight reel play every game, and I guarantee something goes down today.
Up next for the Rays, Brad Miller. Now the 3-2 pitch. Inside, he misses, ball 4.
I know one thing, he earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew a walk.
Into the box, Wilson Ramos is one away. The runner at first. The potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Iglesias for 1. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn 2, and it gets him out of the inning. Nothing doing here this half. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and we are tied 0-0. Here's the switch hitting Victor Martinez. Head-to-head against Chris Archer. He's got 3 base hits in 17 at-bats. Now the 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. Well, fans of good pitching are in for a treat today. What can we expect from today's matchup, guys?
I know everyone loves the long ball, Matty, but this is why I pay the price of a ticket right here. 2 of the game's best, 2 of the hardest throwers competing at the top of their game. Dan, you have to love this stuff.
You know, D-Row, we thought coming into this one it was going to be a low-scoring affair. These pitchers look like they're locked in early, and runs are going to be really difficult to come by. They both look like they're on point so far.
There is Hechavarria. He's got it for the first out.
Okay, here's how the Rays set up on defense today. And let's focus on Wilson Ramos. He's an absolute brick wall behind the plate, and if you miss middle over the heart of the plate, he could turn it around with a 3-run bomb.
Next up for Detroit, Nicholas Castellanos. Bottom of the second here with no score. High and deep to straightaway right. Back goes Gomez at the track, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall, and he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Just goes to show you, if you're going to throw that 2-seam fastball away, which I don't think is the best pitch anyway, you better start that thing out of the zone and let it work its way back to the corner. With this one, it started out on the corner, so it leaked back right over the heart of the plate and got whacked.
Now at the plate, James McCann, and he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. And that's low, ball 4.
And with first base open, the last thing he wanted to do was give him something to hit in the heart of the zone. So no harm done. Force out anywhere now.
Here's Martin head-to-head against Chris Archer. He's got a 3-for-7 line. Castellanos at second. McCann at first. 1 gone. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. Ball game. So a three-run shot to right center field, and none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Well, we watched a really solid starting pitching performance, kept the opposition at bay, and as a result, he's our top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First one.
Matinee baseball from MLB Network. We're live at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Seattle Mariners and the New York Yankees. It's baseball on MLB Network, and it's coming up next. Masahiro Tanaka gets the ball for the Yankees in this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Tanaka right now is the best of all of their starting pitchers. Good fastball, 92 to 94. Best pitch is the split finger. He'll throw it early. He'll throw it often. If he has the good split, these hitters are in for a long night.
Into the box now, D. Gordon. He will lead this one off today. Popped up. And there's your first out of the inning. And here's a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Seattle Mariners. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Well, Matt, when we drove over to the ballpark today, we were expecting some offensive firepower, especially in this yard. It's a hitter's yard. That could sometimes work against them. I'm interested to see what lineup stays within themselves and execute the manufacturers to get this W.
Digging in now for the Mariners, Gene Segura. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And that one stayed too low, apparently. One out, nobody on. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Gardner is there. Two gone.
Batting third, second baseman, Robinson.
Here's Robbie Cano now. In past meetings with Tanaka, he's got 5 base hits in 22 tries. He's taken him deep once.
Come on, Yankees!
Line to the right side. And Cano, don't you know, is going to reach. It's a base hit.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
Into the box now, Nelson Cruz. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. Into the second deck and gone. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left as they've taken a 2-run lead.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
Standing in now, Kyle Seager. Swing and a little tapper. That's a foul ball. Two out, nobody on. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. Mariners get a couple in the inning on the 2-run home run. Last chance coming up here for the Bombers. It's now 2-0 Seattle. Felix Hernandez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Well, here he is, King Felix, also known as the King. Big arm, 5-pitch mix. Mid to upper 90s fastball, slider, curve, changeup, and split. Some people think he throws too many pitches. Well, I know one thing. This guy's been a good pitcher for a long time, and he is one of the few aces in the game of baseball.
Here comes Brett Gardner now as he'll lead things off in the home first. Now a bunt attempt here. Seager comes up with it, but the throw's a good one as they get Gardner trying to beat one out. With that, it's time to check out the starting lineup for the hometown. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matt, this lineup finds themselves down 2 runs. Nothing crazy. Everyone relax. Stay within the game plan. Find a way to execute and get 1 run on the board and get back in this.
Settling in now, Aaron Judge. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Hit sharply on the ground. Seager fields it cleanly. Throw to first to be in time, and is looking good here with 2 away.
Batting third, designated hitter,
Giancarlo Stanton now. First cuts for him here with the bases open and 2 away. Last chance for the Yankees. And Hernandez won't get him to chase this one. It's a full count now, 3-2. Now the payoff pitch home. And he rolls over this one foul. We'll do it once more, 3-2.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back to back. I don't think there'll be a third.
throw pulls the first baseman off the bag.
Man, errors are never welcome, but to make one with 2 outs in the first is especially painful. Now your pitcher has to make extra throws, and that could make the difference in how long he lasts in this game.
The left-handed power bat of Greg Bird digs in now. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. Here's the 1-1. Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Grounded back up the middle. And that's just past the grasp of Cano into center, a base hit.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that into memory bank, because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
In now, Gary Sanchez. A little bouncer. Here's the 2-2. Ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little, and nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Another try at 2-2. Very weakly on the ground, but that one rolls foul.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
Sinker, 3-2 now. Didi Gregorius would be next. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
A 2-0 finish today. Seattle win this one despite banging out only 2 hits. Felix Hernandez pitches well enough to get the W. Masahiro Tanaka lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Our final line score this afternoon. First, for the victorious Seattle Mariners. 2 runs on just 2 hits. 1 error. They left no runners on base. It's time for baseball on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Colorado Rockies and the Boston Red Sox. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Chris Sale is ready to go as he'll be on the hill for Boston. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Thanks, Matt. Chris Sale, you're talking about one of the premier pitchers in the game of baseball. Big fastball, 95 to 98 miles an hour. wipe-out slider. Great comparison. He's the closest thing we've seen to Randy Johnson. A nightmare against lefties. 3 pitches, a fastball, slider, and a changeup that's getting better all the time. He is a definition of a true ace.
The bouncer to the left side. Devers has it. And the throw on to take care of him. So he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield. 1 away. And a chance now to check out the visiting Colorado Rockies. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
You walk into this yard today and it's nothing but a hitter. But that can work against you. To stay within yourself. You can't just be turning and burning on everything. Stay within the game plan and know that a mistake doubles leaving this yard.
So striding forward now, DJ LeMahieu. Hit hard towards center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Hey guys, he was obviously trying to bury that slider down and in. Nice execution by the batter right there, keeping his hands inside and fighting it off for a nice base hit.
Stepping in, Nolan Arenado is 1 away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. Now the 1-1 pitch. That's back toward the mound. This will be a tough turn, however. Nunez, and nearly a double play. That was closer than I thought it would be, and the inning will continue.
Batting fourth, the right fielder, number 8.
In is Gerardo Parra. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. Arenado is off at first with 2 away. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes in this one, Mr. James Kingsley.
Hey, Dero, James Kingley's a pretty good umpire. He doesn't get too excited, keeps things under emotions. He's a pretty good ball and strike umpire.
Yeah, James Kingsley will never show you up, and he's always approachable.
Fouled away. A payoff pitch one more time. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Rockies strand 1, and now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. John Gray is on the mound for the Rockies in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, the pride and joy of the Oklahoma Sooners. Former first-round draft pick by the Colorado Rockies. Big, strong guy, John Gray. 96 to up at 100 miles an hour. Good, hard breaking ball, and his changeup has gotten better every year that he's pitched. The key for John Gray, throwing strikes. If he keeps the ball in the strike zone at 98 to 100 miles an hour, he is really tough to hit. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2.
Gray has become known as a guy that's tough to take deep. So many starting pitchers find themselves snake bitten by the gopher ball, but he really limits that. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Mark DeRosa, tell us about this lineup in a daytime home contest.
Matty, you focus on this lineup, the middle of the order jumps out at you because of the big power. But my focus today is on the table setters, the guys that set the tone. They have to be willing to work and find ways to get on base and create a little bit of havoc on the defense.
Stepping up now, Andrew Benintendi. This is pulled into right, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out. Stepping up to the plate, Mitch Moreland, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Swing and a miss, blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. An inning in the books, scoreless on MLB Network. Striding in for the Rockies, Trevor Story. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Here's the 0-2. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Benintendi has him played perfectly as he puts it away for out number one.
So here's how the Bo Sox are positioning themselves defensively. And let's focus our attention on Xander Bogaerts, shortstop, up the chute. One of the best in the business, one of the smoothest players in the game. We talk a lot about Robinson Cano and how he goes about his business at second base. The X-Man is no different at shortstop, and the bat plays too.
So striding in, Ian Desmond. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-2. Now this pitch is sent on the ground for the first baseman Moreland, and he'll step on first himself for the out.
Batting seventh, first baseman Ryan.
Into the box now, Ryan McMahon. The 1-2. This is on the ground over to first. Moreland's there, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's J.D. Martinez. Individual matchup numbers against John Gray. He's a .333 hitter. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Batting fifth, the shortstop.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now. The winning run is at first base. That's 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Working for the punch out and the offering. In the dirt here, and a heads-up play to get back to first as he wisely hadn't gotten too far from the bag. Full count still. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Curveball, strike 3 called, and he didn't like it, but there's the first out.
All right, guys, so here's how the Colorado Rockies set up defensively. And check out the left side of this infield. You think the pitching staff's not going to want to pitch the righties in to pull and the lefties away to go the other way to the left side? That's because everything's getting caught on the left side of this infield. Should be fun to watch.
At the plate, Rafael Devers. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Martinez stands at first with 1 out. Three and 2 the count for Rafael Devers.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Hit out towards second. Scooped up on the backhand. The second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. 2 complete, scoreless here on MLB Network. So much baseball history here at Fenway Park, in and around the stadium, as we continue our coverage of Major League Baseball on MLB Network. And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
Finally, up to this point, the entire lineup had been swinging at anything close, and this guy decides to show a little more patience at the dish and is rewarded with a base on balls. That was a good at-bat.
Here's the catcher now, Chris Iannetta. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
Wow, that's awfully impressive right there. The pitch before was really close. Called the ball. What does he do? He comes back with a better pitch and gets the punch out.
Into the box, Charlie Blackmon lofted in the air out toward right center. Betts has a read on it, and he brings it in for the 2nd out of the inning. Here's the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. A runner on first with 2 away. And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And he just manages to get his hand in. Here comes the 1-2 from Sale. Misses, ball 2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Skied into straightaway right. On the move is Betts. He makes the catch. What a play on the run to end the inning. 1 left for Colorado. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Now at the plate, Eduardo Nunez, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the 3rd.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
So coming to the plate, Christian Vasquez, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Ground ball left side. Arenado has it. LeMahieu on On to first, and it's another double play. Already 2 of them here in the first 3 innings so far.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Stepping in now, Jackie Bradley Jr. 3-2 full count. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And it's fouled away. The next 3-2. Early swing there as he pulls it foul to the right side.
He wasn't fooling anybody with that fastball. He barreled it up nice right there. He's just got to find a way to keep it fair.
Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
Blackman on the move. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Red Sox go down quietly. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Digging in for his second at-bat, Nolan Arenado, as we begin the top of the 4th. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Benintendi in pursuit, and that's the first out of the inning.
The right fielder.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Gerardo Parra. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. The next 0-2. To third. Devers gloves it. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Trevor Story.
So digging in now, Trevor Story. He flew out in his last at-bat. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Line hard. But this will be a foul ball. The 1-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Bradley is there. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Striding in for Boston, Mookie Betts. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Now the 3-0 offering. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Standing in now, Andrew Benintendi. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
Here's the first baseman now, Mitch Moreland. The winning run at second, however, the double play in order here. Betts on second, Benintendi on at first with nobody out. Out in front as this is pulled foul into the seats. The 1-2. A swing, and he pops him up on the infield, and the infield fly rule will be in effect here.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Here's J.D. Martinez. He'll look to get the ball into the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Still all zeros in the run column here in the 4th inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
Oh, you have to love. You know, Matt, we have so many of these games that are 12-10 and 9-8. It's nice to see a low-scoring pitcher's duel for once.
And that slider's almost in the dirt.
2 walks in this inning already, so he can't expect to stay out there much longer. Put somebody else on. We'll see if he can find it.
Red Sox still looking for their first hit here. And full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on when that one wasn't even close.
Now the payoff pitch home. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out the jam, and keep this game tied.
Here's Xander Bogaerts now, as he'll look to get the ball to the outfield and bring home what would be the winning run from second base. Here's the 1-2. A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Digging in to try it again. Ian Desmond comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game.
Come on, Sox.
Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2.
These guys have got to be frustrated as an offensive unit so far in this one. They haven't been able to crack the code on their opponent, but it's not like they're getting great pitches to hit either. This starter has kept the ball on the corners of the zone all game long.
Even count of 2-2 to Ian Desmond.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
The 2-2. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in his zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
Fly ball out to right field. Betts has a read on it. Play, 1 away. Now batting, Ryan McMahon. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. Started to go around there. Looked like he held up in time. No. Strike 2, says the third base umpire. The 1-2. Hit in the air down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
Little guessing game going on right now. Being late on that fastball after the change. He had to be sitting off speed right there.
Popped high in the air. And he'll squeeze this one for the second out.
Now batting, designated hitter.
And that'll bring up the speedy outfielder David Dahl. Here comes the 1-2 from Sale. Just hung in there on that one. The next 1-2 pitch. Missed with a slider. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. Bouncer down the line. Moreland ranges to his left. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Rockies. Halfway home, still no score. Rafael Devers the next to bat. 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Oh, that's
2-1. Three and 1.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. Ripped down the first base line. And there's the first hit of the game for the Red Sox.
Hey, D-Roll, it's about time they finally break through. We're into the 5th inning, and that's just their first hit of this game.
Yeah, Danny, it's been a pitcher's delight out there, but I'm an offensive guy. I want to see some balls moved into the gap. First knock. Hopefully this is the start of many.
Striding into the box, Eduardo Nunez. He drew a walk his first time up. Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 pitch. And this is on the ground to first. Could be 2. To second for 1. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
Now batting, catcher, Christian.
Standing in, Christian Vasquez. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Nunez, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Now a throw over to first. Don't want to forget about it. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Lays off that time, and it's 1-2.
Hey, I can understand why he wanted to elevate the fastball right there. This batter's eyes have been lit up since he stepped in the box. Let's see if he gets him fishing on something breaking in the dirt right
here. And a slider runs away from him there, and the count levels at 2-2. Sliders, strike 3 called, and that's a pitcher's pitch right there. 2 gone.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
Into the box now, Jackie Bradley Jr. Hard hit ball to second. LeMahieu's got it. So they do get their first hit, but their first run will have to wait as the inning is over. 1 left for the Red Sox. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Now at the plate, Chris Iannetta. He'll open it up in the Colorado 6th.
Yeah.
Grounder hit hard down the first baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Trying to send him packing for the second time. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. And he lays off a pitch off the plate and high. 3-2.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
3-2 pitch. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Struck him out. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Into the box, Charlie Blackmon, and he misses 2-1. Bases are empty, one man out. And slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows this team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And a fastball misses there. Ball 4.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
Digging in once again, DJ LeMahieu. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bradley is there. 2 down. Ready once again, Nolan Arenado. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. Blackmon leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Here now the 2-2. Rocket to third. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
He got the pitch he wanted, and he didn't miss it right there. Hammer job.
Stepping in now, Gerardo Parra. Liner toward right center. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Boy, some really good pitching going into the 6th inning in this one. Big RBI base hit to break through. What a pitcher's duel this been.
Yeah, Dan, the pitching's been great, but something I've been focusing on is how great the defenses have been on both sides. To push a run across in the 6th inning, let's get the bullpens fired up.
Digging in, Trevor Story. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. The pitch. Hard on the ground towards short. Over to Nunez for the force, and that ends the inning. Couple of hits lead to 1 in the inning for Colorado. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Rockies 1 and the Red Sox nothing. Here's Mookie Betts to start things out in their half of the 6th as they look to shake things up here for a lineup that, quite frankly, has been non-existent to date.
No doubt about that, Matt. They've been completely overmatched to this point. 1 hit through 5 innings. I mean, what else can you say about the pitching they faced other than it's been fantastic? We'll see if that continues as we approach the later inning.
Line toward right center. But this will not elude the right fielder's grasp as he ranges over to handle it for the first out.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented the tying run.
In now, Andrew Benintendi. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And that's lifted the other way out to left. Desmond is there. 2 gone. Now at the plate, Mitch Moreland. He got under one and popped out his last time up. A 1-1. And this is chopped foul near the plate, and the count will move to 1-2 now. Last strike now for the Red Sox. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Looking to punch him out again. The pitch. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now. 3-2. J.D. Martinez would be next. Fastball too low, and that's ball 4.
Well, you never want to issue a free pass if you can help it. But when a hitter like that digs in, you'd rather he's standing at first than driving a ball out of here and erasing your 1-run lead.
Next will be the designated hitter, J.D. Martinez. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. The 1-1. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level.
And he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched 1-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Rockies rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. John Gray earns the victory on the mound. Chris Sale is settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon for the victorious Rockies. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Miami Marlins and the Cincinnati Reds. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Homer Bailey is on the mound for the Reds in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Homer Bailey. 3-pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup. This guy, when he's on, you'll know he needs the curveball. That's his best secondary pitch. At times, his fastball can be overpowering, 94 to 96 miles an hour. If he brings the curveball and he brings the changeup, he can be as good as anybody in the league.
Into the box is the leadoff hitter Cameron Maybin, and we are ready for baseball. Changeup just off the black, and it's 2-1. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies. Now the 2-1 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Suarez loves it, and the throw to first is in time. One gone. And here's how the visiting Miami Marlins will line up in this one. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
A huge key I see for this lineup is they're going to have to make this defense work. They're not afraid to kick a baseball around. If they can put the ball in play and make this defense beat themselves, they don't even have to worry about running into a 3-run homer.
Martin Prado now. His lifetime numbers against Bailey. He's 4 for 14. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. One out, nobody on. Out towards second, fielded by Jeanette. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting third, second baseman.
Here's Starlin Castro. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. The 1-1. Smacked into the gap, and this might be extra bases. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
It's always nice to get something cooking in the first inning, even with 2 outs. Now your cleanup man steps to the plate and has a chance to drive in the first run of the game.
Standing in now, Justin Bohr. Sent on the ground out to second. Jeanette is there, and nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. Danger averted following the 2-out double. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Dan Straley, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Dan Straley's bounced around for a little while, but he's a 4-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. Not an overpowering pitcher. Needs all 4 of his pitches. If he has that good changeup, he could be really tough.
Stepping in, Billy Hamilton. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now the 1-1 pitch. He's taken high above the zone. Batter pitcher numbers against Dan Straley. He's 1 for 3. Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
Wow, not sure what you're looking for right there, but that one was pretty much middle center. Tough pitch to take.
Here now the 2-2. Hit back up the middle. Backhanded. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out. Time now for a look at the hometown Reds starting lineup card in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
You always have to look out for a guy like Joey Votto. He hit over .320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Ready now for Cincinnati. Scooter Jeanette. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Bottom dropped out on him, and that's a strikeout. And he makes the throw to first. Jeanette is retired, 2 down now.
Good job of getting him to chase the ball in the dirt right there. Hey, also credit the catcher for keeping it close and finishing it off with a good throw to first. That's harder than it looks, but big league catchers make it look easy sometimes.
In now for the Reds, Joey Votto. The 1-1 home is taken for ball 2. Set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, Dero, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
The 3-1. Line hard, but this is a foul ball. Hot shot to third. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Reds, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. Ready now for the Marlins, JT Realmuto. His lifetime numbers against Bailey, he's 2 for 4. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the second.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
And that'll bring in the multi-dimensional Lewis Brinson. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. The 1-1 home. Realmuto's running. This is line to left, but coming on quickly is the left fielder to make the play for the first out.
Time for a look at the Cincinnati Reds on D. And guys, we need to seriously focus on the defense behind the dish today. This guy brings gold to the party, the ability to block balls, keep everything in front of him, shut down a running game, and massage his pitcher through 9 innings.
Digging in, Brian Anderson. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. 1-1. Popped him up. Schebler has it in his sights. Makes the play, and there are 2 gone now. Up next from Miami, JT Riddle. There are 2 gone and the possible go-ahead run at first. The set and the 1-1 pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2. Realmuto, the runner at first with 2 gone. And he popped him up. Duvall moving in, but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. And that's going to move that go-ahead run to second now with 2 gone.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, Dero, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player. Fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Miguel Rojas will start to loosen up in the on-deck circle as he'll bat with 2 on and 2 out here. Hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now.
The 1-2 is a ball and inside.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters to try to jam the guy or even make some firewood. He got it in there, but that was a good take to lay off and take the ball.
Here now the 2-2. Tries to dump this one out to left, but little trouble handling this one down there at third, as that will end the inning. Marlins strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Odrisamer Despaigne, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Odrisamer Despaigne.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Adam Duvall, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. No contact there, and it's 1-2.
Nope,
and that misses 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's working full now at 3-2.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around a leadoff walk.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Stepping in, Eugenio Suarez. The winning run is at first base. A runner at first with no outs here. A swinging bunt to the mound. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
All right, here's the defensive alignment for the Miami Marlins. Hey, let's focus on Cameron Maybin in the outfield. One of the more dynamic outfielders in our sport. He's able to cover a ton of ground, gap to gap. I almost feel like he's playing left center to right center. He's not playing center field. He's got it all covered, bailing the other guys out, and not shabby with the offensive tool either.
And that brings up Scott Schebler. And he could very well get the intentional pass here, as that would set up a potential double play ball that might keep the game tied. Bottom of the second here with no score. Try again, 1-2. Here's a high pop-up. Riddle has to shade his eyes from the sun, but he stays with it for out number 2. Coming to the plate now, Jose Peraza. And he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. Question is whether they'll even pitch to him. The 2-1. Hit on the ground to third. To his right, Anderson, and he'll tag the runner coming by, at least make him throw it, and the inning is over. One left for Cincinnati. We'll move to the third with no score. A view of Cincinnati from the Brent Spence Bridge. Thanks for joining us once again on MLB Network. Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the center fielder, Cameron Maybin. Tries to change up on him there, but it's a ball, 2-1.
Takes a knee-high fastball. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's full count now, 3-2. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
Now batting, left fielder, Martin Prado.
Ready for another chance, Martin Prado. Maben aboard here at first with nobody out. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. Bailey with a look at first, and he's back in standing. The 3-1 pitch. Line to the right side. But this is speared by the first baseman.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Starlin.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Starlin Castro. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate. Hit high and deep to right center. After it is Hamilton. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. So here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Justin Bohr. He got on top of one who was a ground out victim last time. The 3-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Third inning, no score to this point. And that's into the corner, a foul ball in right. The next 3-2. That's lifted the other way out to left. Duvall sprinting after it, and that's the third out. One left for Miami. Home half of the third coming up. No score. Now to the plate, Tucker Barnhart, as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The 1-1 home. Down the first baseline, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And he fouls this one off. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Well, I think that pitch is the result of a lot of foul balls. He might have tried to do a little bit too much with it, trying to get him to swing through it, but it just ended up taking off on him.
And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you could do with that. Textbook sinker.
Jesse Winker will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Winker.
Lifted the other way out to left center. Prado on the move. Lays out, and he's got it. A great play for route number 2. Well, sometimes you see diving catches that happen because of a bad route, but that certainly wasn't the case here. That's an exceptional route efficiency as calculated by ShowTrack, and it's evident it was a big reason why he was able to lay out and bring that one in. Into the box now, Billy Hamilton. And that one stayed too low, apparently. The lifetime history with Adrisimar Despaigne, he's 1 for 4. Oh, it wanted that one, but it misses for ball 3. The 3-1. Finds the zone to fill the count, 3-2.
There's a called strike on a changeup, not a particularly good one. That changeup up in the zone like this oftentimes gets hit very hard. Was able to get away with it that time, but if he's going to be successful, he's going to need to get that changeup down in the zone around the knees.
Now the payoff pitch home is swung on and missed. He got him. Reds are down and ordered. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Cody Reed, the 6'5" left-hander, takes over on the mound now.
Cody Reed.
Standing in, JT Realmuto. He drew a base on balls his first time up. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Now another 1-2. Hit back toward the mound. Peraza from shallow center. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
I know that has to be frustrating from a pitcher's standpoint, but nice execution, nice hustle. Bottom line, nice hustle. Pitcher's still one good pitch away from getting a double play.
You know, D-Roll, one of the things you want to do is make quality pitches as a pitcher, and there's not much you can do right there. You make a pretty good pitch, and the next thing you know, you have a leadoff single on an infield ground ball.
Stepping in now, Lewis Brinson. And that misses for ball 4. And it's 1st and 2nd now with nobody out.
Huge innings have begun with much less, I can tell you that. 1st and 2nd, no out, and the guy on the bump really needs a strikeout or a double play right here.
Coming to the plate now, Brian Anderson. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now the 1-1 pitch. Line drive to center field. That's in there. Base hit. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roll. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
In now, JT Riddle. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses. 1-2. Brinson over at second. Anderson at first with no outs. Now this is on the ground to first. We'll see if they can get 2. There's 1, but they won't get 2 as he beats the relay to first.
The pitcher number 43.
Scott Van Slyke will look to provide a little punch off the bench as he'll hit with runners at the corners and 1 out in the inning. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul.
With one out and runners on the corners, some managers like to hit and run here. It's a little risky, but it can help you stay out of the double play if it's well executed.
Here's another 1-2. Softly on a line to third. The second for one. On to Votto, a double play, and that ends the inning. Around the horn they go. 5-4-3 to end the threat. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Nick Whitgren, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
64, Nick Whitgren.
Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett. Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Swinging a ball yanked down the right field line. And the Reds have their first hit of the game. And he is into second base with a leadoff double.
When it left his bat, I thought it might squirt foul, but it hugged the line and found its way into the corner. Thought it might be a little bit closer play at second, but he cruised in there with relative ease.
Standing in now, Joey Votto. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Boy, oh boy, that's a tough one for the pitcher. He's definitely wondering, where the heck was that pitch? I think he called it high, but our strike zone says otherwise.
So stepping in, Adam Duvall, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Working for the punch out and the offering. Hard hit ball to second. Starlin dives. What a stop. On to first, and they get the double play.
Oh, that's a rally killer right there. They were in great shape with 2 on and nobody out, but the double play is the last thing you want in that situation. Just a runner at third now, but there's 2 outs.
Into the box, Eugenio Suarez. Here's a line drive. That is caught. Oh, my. They'll strand the tying run at third, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Miami Marlins took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Odrisamer Despaigne gets the W on the mound. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Reds, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors. They left 2 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. A reminder that post-game Metro bus service is available to Anderson Township, Cobblewood Plaza, Kenwood, and Western Hills Plaza.
time for baseball on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Kansas City Royals. It's interleague baseball next on MLB Network. Danny Duffy gets the ball for the Royals in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, thanks, Matt. And Danny Duffy, you're looking at a small stick of dynamite here. Not a real big guy, about 6 foot, 185 pounds, but good life on his fastball. Sneaky quick, 94 to 96. Good hard slider, a true slider. His changeup is getting better. You'll know if Danny Duffy's on early because he's a swing and miss left-handed strikeout type pitcher.
Josh Harrison stands in, and we are ready for some daytime baseball. Now the 1-1 pitch. This one's chopped foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. The 1-2. Fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. This is flared out towards second. And the day begins with an out. There's one away. A chance here to check out the starting lineup for the visiting Pirates. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, definitely watch out for Corey Dickerson. He's certainly a guy to watch out there in this lineup. Everything he does makes them click. When he's swinging the bat, well, they just go.
Digging in, Corey Dickerson. He'll get to take his first cuts here. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Popped him up. Escobar shading to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
Batting third, center fielder number 6, Starling.
At the plate, Starling Marte. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Just underway here in Kansas City. Down the left field line and deep. And this will wind up a foul ball. And they come inside with the fastball, but it misses here, and it's back to 2-2. Now time to list the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Jerry Hillsdale.
You know, D-Row, I think Jerry Hillsdale is a very good hitter's umpire. Doesn't give much on the edges. He's going to make you put the ball over the plate.
Oh, I love me some Jerry Hillsdale. You have to come over those 17 inches. He ain't giving you any.
And we'll have to leave it there as this is strike 3, and that will retire the side. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. Ivan Nova, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, as you can see, he's a tall drink of water out there, especially on the mound. That can really work to your advantage because you work on more of a downhill plane and you typically get more extension to the plate on your release. The key, though, is that he has to be out front with his release point or he'll be more likely to miss up in the zone.
With Merrifield next to hit. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. A 2-1 count to the leadoff hitter for Kansas City.
Well, I think that's a great spot for that pitch in on the hands. It wasn't a strike, but if he can command the movement in there, he's going to be very effective in this one.
Now the 2-1 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
The 3-1 is in there for a full count now, 3-2. High in the air and deep to straightaway left. Dickerson going back. Gone! Santa Maria, game over. A solo shot here to left. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And guys, a very important outing turned in on the mound for the man you see right there. He was a big factor, of course, and is the recipient of our Topps Player of the Game award.
Yeah, no need to offer any debate this time. All you have to do is look at the box score. No hits, no walks, not even a base runner. We talked about his brilliance all game long, and you can bet he's going to celebrate this one tonight.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Royals scored in every single. Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Coming up, we've got a good matchup between the Chicago Cubs and the Minnesota. Two great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Jose Barrios is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Minnesota. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, Matt, thanks coming on. Jose Barrios, and this guy has all the tools to be a great one. Great velocity with life. 94 to 97 miles an hour. Power slider, and it's a big sweeper. His changeup is getting better. If this guy brings all three pitches one of these days, he has the potential to throw a no-hitter.
Coming to the plate now, Ian Happ. He will lead this one off today. Happ with a 2-1 count now. Our game time temperature pushing up close to 90 degrees, 89 degrees to be exact at first pitch. Now the 2-1 pitch. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
Takes a fastball on the inside corner. Drilled down the line, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. The next 3-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike three. With that, a look at the Cubbies starting lineup. What's going to be the key for him today, Mark?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park. but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves, line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
The next Cub up, Chris Bryant, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And now pitch on the way. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
The main job of the number 1 and 2 hitters is to set the middle of the order up with an opportunity to do some damage. So when you strike both of them out, you're putting yourself in a pretty good position to make it through the teeth of the lineup without a whole lot of stress.
Soft liner to the left side, and that is down, as that could be 2 bases. Rizzo will head for second, and he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
The pitcher got the result he was looking for. Change up down in the zone, gets him to hit it on the ground, but obviously the result wasn't what he wanted.
Into the box now, Wilson Contreras. Hard on the ground towards short. Oh, look at the sliding stop. He is out. Danger averted following the 2-out double. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. John Lester, the southpaw out of the state of Washington, will be the starter. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
So digging in now, Brian Dozier. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Yanked on the ground down the line, and he is going to have extra bases to start it out, and your winning run will be in scoring position, and he will coast into second with a leadoff double.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
Up next for Minnesota, Joe Mauer, and he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. Dozier leads off second with nobody out. And he misses there for ball 4, so runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Batting third baseman.
Here's Miguel Sano. A winning run at second. However, the double play in order here. And a fastball, but he's losing it a bit here to 3-1 now. And there are our umpires for this one. Working balls and strikes will be Mr. Darryl Parker.
Hey, not a very big strike zone, but a strike zone that kind of moves around a little bit too much for my liking.
Yeah, Dan, I know there's not a clear scouting report with Darryl. I'll tell you what, you're going to know in the first 2 innings where he's going to be.
He's set. Here's the 3-2, and it's fouled away. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. A chance now from Target Field to take a look at the Twins lineup in this one. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Well, Matty, if I could tell this lineup one thing, it would be let's get on this guy early. Day game in this ballpark, the sun starts glaring, starts getting later in the day. Those shadows start creeping in right around the time that bullpen starts getting warmed up. Got to find a way to scratch a few across early.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it, too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Now the 2-1 is taken, ball 3.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 3-1. Smoked the other way, high and deep to left. Schwarber racing back to the track, but he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And the Twins are going to walk home a winner.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. But when you could win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
Starting pitching, so obviously important to a team's success, and a great performance given here in this one by the fellow you see on your screen. He's our top player of the game.
Well, you know he wants that one pitch back that led to the lone hit, but it was pretty awesome watching him do his thing. He had guys off balance and flailing at the plate all game long, so he really was the story.
The final line score for this half.
It's time for baseball on MLB Network. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Dodgers and the Milwaukee Brewers. 2 great hitters lead their teams to battle next on MLB Network. Zach Davies will be the man on the mound for the Brewers. Dan, please, Zach, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Zach Davies coming on to pitch. Not a big, strong guy, but he's a control guy that pumps the strike zone full of strikes. 89 to 92 miles an hour with sink. Has a curveball, has the slider, and also the straight changeup. He needs all 4 of his pitches, not overpowering. You'll know if he's on early, he'll be throwing a lot of ground balls.
Now batting, Chris Taylor. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. Pitch popped up. Thames is there for it. 1 away. The chance now for the Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, Dan?
Well, I know these guys love what Justin Turner brings to their offense. He hit over 320 last year, and that will get any pitcher's attention. They knew it when he was coming up, and they knew it when he was on the on-deck circle. Really impressive hitter.
Next up for Los Angeles, Corey Seager, the recipient of a National League Silver Slugger Award for his contributions at shortstop last year. Now the 1-1 pitch is looked at for ball number 2. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies. Now the 2-1. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. The 2-2. Swing hard liner to left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Boy, that's something you see often in batting practice. Guys using the whole field there, D-Row. I like to see that. A lefty that's just not always pull happy.
100%, Dan. The pitchers have gotten so much nastier in today's game that if you're not willing to play with the entire field, you're going to struggle.
Stepping in now, Justin Turner. And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Row. One inning, he'll be giving that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the face of some hitters today. Questioning the strike zone. One pitch is a strike on the outer half. The next time it's a ball. Kind of a little cat and mouse with the umpire when you should be focused on the pitcher. Hey, a little top of the order lightning right here, Dan. The second and third guys in the batting order throw knocks out there, and now you're staring a monster in the face.
D-Row, this is just what you don't want to face as a pitcher, right? You get the 2 and 3 hole guys up, and all of a sudden now it's 4, 5, and 6 going to have to get through the meat of this tough batting order.
Standing in now, Cody Bellinger. This is well struck, high and deep toward the left field corner. And trouble it is. It's down for extra bases. And the run will score as the Dodgers grab the early 1-0 lead.
Definitely a solid way to start the game offensively. It always feels great to jump out to a 1-0 lead in the first inning, but now they've got to really set the tone. 2 more runners in scoring position that they obviously don't want to leave out there.
In now, Yasiel Puig. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. The 1-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out.
Batting check. The left fielder number.
Stepping into the box, Jock Peterson. And the Dodgers with an opportunity for more here in the first. The 3-1. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
Wow, he's looking awfully shaky to start this game, guys. That's 3 hits and a walk. And there's no doubt that he's fighting himself right now. See if he can get this train back on the rails here.
Catcher Yasmani Grandal, who could really open this lead up early if he can deliver here with the bases loaded. Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Dodgers get 1 in the inning on the RBI double. Last chance coming up for the Brewers. It's now 1-0 LA. Clayton Kershaw will be on the mound for the boys in blue. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, Clayton Kershaw, he just breathes different air than everybody else. The best pitcher in the game of baseball. Good fastball, good changeup, good cutter, and a terrific curveball. When you think about the Cy Young Award, he's always in the mix. He's good, he's strong, he's left-handed, and he's quite simply one of the greatest pitchers of all time.
Now to the plate, Christian Yelich. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away. Time now for a look at the hometown Brewers starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, look out for Lorenzo Cain as this game moves along. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Lifted down the line in left. Peterson has a read on it. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away. Digging in now for the Brewers, Travis Shaw. He'll get to take his first cuts here. 1-1. As a slider waved at and missed. The Brewers down to their final strike. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think that's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
And Kershaw can't find the target there as he's run it as far as it can go now. It's 3-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Batting fourth, left fielder, Ryan.
Here's Ryan Braun now. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. The 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Fouled off. Try again, 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Another 1-2 delivery. Hit to third. And they will get the force, and a tough way to end it here as this ball game is over.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched 1-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Dodgers jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Clayton Kershaw is credited with the win. Zach Davies was unable to work out of the second inning as he settled with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon for the victorious Dodgers. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Brewers, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left 1 man on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. A reminder that extra post-game MCTS bus service is available on Route 90, running downtown along Wisconsin Avenue, as well as trolley service on the Lake Route, also along Wisconsin Avenue.
MLB Network's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Chicago White Sox. Live baseball here on MLB Network, and it comes your way next. James Shields will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Big game James Shields on the mound. 3-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, changeup. One of the keys for James Shields, he needs that curveball. If he has the curveball, it gets the hitters off of the fastball. Not an overpowering guy, but he will throw the changeup and the curveball behind an account. He's more of a thinking man's pitcher.
The 1-1 is a low changeup that's laid off. Lifetime numbers with James Shields. He's got 8 hits in 67 tries. 2 of those hits were for home runs. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Boy, not what you want coming out of the gate as a pitcher, right? You don't want to have to show all of your pitches this early on in the game, but that's a quality at bat. And what does it make you do as a pitcher? You have to use a lot of your pitches, and the more pitches a hitter sees, the better chance they have to make good contact.
And Granderson will be aboard with a base hit.
Tip your cap if you're the pitcher right there. That was a great battle. Couple of tough pitches. Offensive player able to work himself deep into the count. Pitcher on the attack, but chalk one up for the offense on that.
Stepping in for the Jays, Josh Donaldson. Go ahead run at first. Nobody out. Here's a high pop-up. Sanchez moving to his left. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. Now a moment as we take a look at the Jays starting 9 for this one. Dero, daytime road game for him. What you got?
Taking a look at this lineup, they're going to have to work the count. That's the key to success right here. They have to find a way to drive this guy's pitch count up and get into that bullpen as quick as possible.
Here's Justin Smoke now. There's one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. The 1-1. Dribbled to the right side. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting fourth, designated hitter.
Here's Kendrys Morales. Lifetime numbers with James Shields. Comes in with 6 hits in 22 tries. The 1-2. Line hard toward right center. Garcia is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1 left for Toronto. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Marcus Stroman, a right-hander from the Empire State, gets the starting assignment here. Dan, any thoughts?
Marcus Stroman, not a real big guy. First-round draft pick out of Duke University. Good power sinker, 92 to 94 miles an hour. His slider is good. Will throw an occasional curveball and changeup. His best trait, ultimate competitor.
Stepping in, Charlie Tilson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone, 1-2.
Hey, I love that pitch right there, and that's where he's going to have to work. He's going to have to work down in his zone. This is a hitter's park. We all know the ball flies, and if he's going to keep the ball in the yard, he's got to execute down to the hollow of the knee.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the two-seamer, and that's out number 1. A moment here from the south side to take a look at the Pale Hose starting lineup in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
Up next for Chicago, Yoan Moncada, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Stroman, also known as Strosho at times. He was a first-round pick during the first-year player draft of 2012.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
Hard hit ball to second. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And a nice job to stay with it that time and get the second out of the inning.
Batting third, first baseman, Jose.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He brings with him a .313 batting average. He also has 1 home run. And this one runs in on him as he can't get his arms extended. A great pitch there, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. We are still scoreless. Next to bat for Toronto, Troy Tulowitzki. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Now the 3-2 pitch. Squared that one up just a little late. The 3-2 one more time. And the knuckle curve freezes him as he becomes out number 1.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today. And let's take a look at catcher Wellington Castillo, putting the digits down, massaging this pitching staff through the game, and one of the above-average arms when guys try to steal on him.
In now, Yonhervis Solarte. No score here as we play inning number 2. Ground ball sent back up the middle. And oh, the throw pulls the first baseman off the bag, and he'll reach it first.
Man, there's just no excuse for a middle infielder to make a play like that, especially your shortstop. Looked like a routine play, but for some reason, he just pulled the first baseman off the bag. It happens, but you never want to give a team extra outs.
Into the box, Rendell Grichuk. And he lays off it to even the count 2-2. And set up behind the dish is Clyde Washington, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
You know, D-Row, he is a pitcher's best friend, Clyde Washington. Down in the strike zone, he'll definitely call that ball right at the knees.
If he's consistent with it, Dan, which Clyde always is, I'm okay with it.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and rip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Into the box now, Russell Martin. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. Solarte is off at first with 2 away. Down the third baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Here's another 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The 1-2. High in the air out towards shallow right. Garcia has a read on it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Blue Jays held in check. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Avisail Garcia. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Stroman's ready. 0-2 on its way. Swing and a miss there as the breaking ball takes care of him for the first out.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Toronto Blue Jays today. And, guys, I want to focus on the guy on the mound because he brings gold to the party, and I can't say enough how crisp and how effective a defense plays when the pitcher can field his position. There's nothing better than a pitcher who can help himself in the field.
Ready now for the White Sox, Wellington Castillo. A 1-1. There's a fastball that misses. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he connects with it. This one's hit deep out to left center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now. Well, that was certainly a tough play, and worth taking another look with Showtrack. Seemed to get a pretty good read off the bat, carved out a nice route, and ended up covering over 110 feet to make the play. I'm sure he's happy with himself about that one. Standing in now, Nicky Delmonico. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that'll get on past Tulowitzki. It's a base hit, so that keeps the bottom of the second going.
You know, Dero, it's not always easy to hit in the day games. First 5 hitters, 5 up, 5 down. 6-hole hitter, though, he must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, Dan. First 5 guys in the order looked like they were still asleep rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
Bottom of the second here with no score. The 1-2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Grichuk is after it. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. A man left for the White Sox. Will move to the third with no score. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side as we get a nice look at the Chicago skyline from above the shores of Lake Michigan. Now in the box, Kevin Pillar. Lifetime numbers with James Shields, 2 hits in 7 tries.
Let's go, White Sox!
2-1 the count to Pillar. Now a ball lifted high in the air towards shallow right center field. Moncada stay with it as he backs up and puts it away. One gone.
Now batting, left fielder, Curtis Granderson.
So one away here with the bases empty, and we'll go back to the top of the lineup now for Curtis Granderson. Third inning, no score to this point. And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. And Granderson trying to work his way aboard. He's got it to 3-1 now. Josh Donaldson will be next. The 3-1. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2. Lifted in the air to center field. Tilson giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out. Digging in now, Josh Donaldson. He popped out in his first trip. Two out, nobody on. Now a fastball as he has to lean out of the way there.
Stay on the attack if you're the pitcher right here. You know who's lurking, 3, 4, 5, and you'd love to see that number 3-hole hitter lead that next inning off.
Now the 2-1. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Back goes Garcia to the track, to the wall, out of here, into the visitors' bullpen. Solo shot to right center, and it's now a 1-run ball game.
Well, they were smart not to challenge him with a fastball, but it didn't matter. He's their big dog for a reason, so he waited, stayed back, and absolutely exploded through the zone on that one.
Stepping in now, Justin Smoke. 3 balls and a strike now to Smoke.
I don't know why in the world anybody would want to be an umpire. That manager has given this umpire an earful on a pitch that he thought was a strike, and he's certainly trying to defend his pitcher.
There's ball 4.
And don't forget, he gave up a long ball earlier in this inning, so you can understand why he wasn't too aggressive with him there. When he got him to 3-1, he wasn't too anxious to challenge him.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Kendrys Morales. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat. Now the 2-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2. The 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin the win if he starts looking for it in there.
Fouled away. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. There's a ball ripped toward the gap in left center. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. And he will score now from first. And the throwing mistake there, getting the ball in, is going to wind up costing him. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
Into the box, Troy Tulowitzki. Up high, 2-1 now.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
The 2-1 home is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike two.
I think he'll be frustrated with himself about that swing. He was in a good hitter's count and ended up chasing one out of the zone. Now the count's even again.
Here now the 2-2. High in the air into shallow left center. Garcia is there, makes the catch, and the side is retired. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. The Jays lead it 2-0. Digging in the switch hitter, Leury Garcia. Head-to-head history with Marcus Stroman. He's just 1 for 6. Now the 1-1 pitch. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
In now, Yolmer Sanchez. Pulled softly out toward right. And he'll lay out to make a spectacular catch. Wow.
Taking another look at it, the ball has some topspin on it, but he's on the full run and dives to make the catch. Nice defensive play right there.
Into the box now, Charlie Tilson. Bounce to first. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Well, as a former pitcher, you know I love these low-scoring games as opposed to those slugfests. This was like a throwback game when home runs weren't so common and pitching was really dominant. No complaints here.
A 2-0 finish today. The Toronto Blue Jays led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Marcus Stroman takes home the win. James Shields worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Blue Jays. 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. For the White Sox, no runs, just 1 hit, 1 error. They left
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Washington Nationals and the St. Louis Cardinals. Going to be an interesting contrast in styles in this one as one of baseball's hardest throwers goes head-to-head with a top finesse arm. Next. Carlos Martinez, a right-handed native of the Dominican Republic, will be the starter. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Carlos Martinez, one of the biggest arms in the game of baseball. Electric fastball, 95 to 99 miles an hour with movement up, down, in, and out of the zone. Powerhouse slider, and I mean as good as any slider in baseball. His changeup has gotten better. If Carlos Martinez brings his A game, he has the chance to throw a no-hitter every time he takes the mound.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out. And here's how the Nats line up in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matt, I appreciate the way Bryce Harper plays the game. Go look at the numbers. He hit over .310 last year and was consistent most of the year. I'm looking forward to him having another solid campaign.
And now for Washington, Trey Turner, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 2-1 home. Grounded to third. Taken in by Carpenter. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
Batting third, the right fielder, 34, Bryce.
Striding in now for the Nats, Bryce Harper. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on.
Come on, guys, let's go. Let's go, St. Louis. Come on, St. Louis.
A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. And this is fouled at the plate.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
Nationals gone in order. And now the Cardinals get their first shot at it here. No score. Max Scherzer gets the starting assignment for the Nats in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Max Scherzer. Hello, Chief. It's Max, and it's not Agent 99. This is one of the best pitchers in the game of baseball. Upper to mid-90s fastball, powerhouse slider, and a great changeup. If he brings his A game, it's lights out for the opposing team.
Now there you see Dexter Fowler as he'll be the one to commence the action in the bottom half of the first. So 1-1. It's a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball. Past battles with Scherzer, he's totaled 4 hits in 24 at-bats. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Very weakly on the ground. That winds up foul. The 2-2 one more time. Left side, but well foul. Now another 2-2. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Heading for second now is Fowler. And he will make it there as the Cardinals get a man into scoring position on the leadoff double.
Batting second.
He went with the slider, but the hitter wasn't fooled for a second. Gets the barrel of the bat through the zone and rips it down the line for a leadoff double.
Standing in now, Tommy Pham. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2. Fowler stands at second with no outs. Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2. Time for a look at the umpires working this one. Behind the plate is Darryl Parker.
Well, Dero, Darryl Parker behind the dish, and you never really know what you're going to get from this guy.
Yeah, sometimes, and I'd hate to be mean and say he flips a coin back there because that's not the case. But as an offensive player, you have to find a consistent zone. You just can't.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first down. Now a moment here in St. Louis to look at the Cardinals starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. This guy was one of 3 Silver Sluggers in the National League for outfielders. He can flat out rake. You get in that category, only 3 guys of all the outfielders in that league, that's pretty impressive.
Stepping in for the Cardinals, Matt Carpenter, and he's got a chance to bring in the winning run. The question is whether they'll even pitch to him. The 1-1. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Ready to deliver the 1-2. And a fastball blew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
Into the box, Marcell Ozuna. Hit high and deep out to left. Back goes Taylor at the track. He's got it as the winning run is stranded to end the inning. 1 left for the Cardinals. Still no score. In now is Anthony Rendon. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2. Well, fans of the art of pitching are in for a treat. One of the game's big-time flamethrowers faces a top craftsman here today.
And you're going to see 2 different mindsets from both offenses, Dan. Facing the power guy, he's going to come at you. He's going to pitch to his strengths and not your weakness. And on the flip side, the finesse guy is going to try and keep everyone off balance. And I want to see what off-speed pitch he has working.
You know, Dero, that's one of the beautiful things about the game of baseball. Good pitchers come in all different shapes and sizes, and they come with all different type of weapons. We're going to see one flamethrower and one guy that throws below the speed limit.
Ready now, Daniel Murphy. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now the pitch. Grounded back up the middle. And that's the second out.
Batting sixth, first baseman, Ryan Zimmerman.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. Now the 3-2 pitch. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Pham sprinting after it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for Washington. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second. And it's fouled away.
Good waste pitch, 1-2. Two and two to the Cardinals catcher. Full count now, 3-2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
Popped him up. And he lays out, but he can't make the play. We'll do it again.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
So here's how the Washington Nationals are positioned defensively. Let's spot shadow Bryce Harper, and why wouldn't we? He's only one of the best players in the game. He puts it on the line every night in the field and at the plate.
The next to bat for St. Louis, Jose Martinez. One out, nobody on. Oh, and this is swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts already, and that's out number 2.
Batting 7, the shortstop.
Stepping into the box, Paul DeYoung. First 2 men in the inning have both gone down via the punch-out, so we'll see if he can fare any better. Hard liner to center field. That gets down, and the inning continues. So that keeps the bottom of the second going.
I guarantee you at release point, he wanted to pull this pitch back. Change up middle of the plate, usually gets deposited in the seats.
Striding in, Colton Wong. He's got a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap. Scherzer now 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. DeYoung leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Counts even at 2-2 to Wong. Here now the 2-2. Swing and a little blooper to center. Coming in on it is Eaton. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. Throw comes in quickly, but the winning run is in scoring position now with 2 away.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
Greg Garcia will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here. Bottom of the second here with no score. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3 and the inning is over. So it's no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. We've played 2 full, and we are tied 0-0. Aerial view there of St. Louis from high above the Mississippi River as we welcome you back to baseball on MLB Network. Sam Tuivalala, a right-handed reliever standing 6'3", gets the ball now out of the bullpen. Into the box, Matt Wieters. 7, 8, 9, bottom of the order set to go here in the 3rd. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
swung on but fouled off to the left.
The 3-2 pitch. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
Batting eighth, the left fielder, number 3, Michael Taylor.
Now at the plate, Michael Taylor. Nationals have yet to crack the hit column thus far. And he misses there, 1-2.
That one missed, but if it's a strike, I don't know how you get the barrel of that pitch. You have to really be sitting on it to hit a fastball coming in that hard on the inside part of the plate.
And tough fastball to lay off on 1-2, but he did, and it's 2-2 now.
Kind of pitching him backwards in this AB. Soft stuff early, then those last two were fastballs, trying to get it right by him.
The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
Third inning, no score to this point. Now a swing and a miss here as he's down on strikes. So it's 2 up, 2 down to begin the third.
I really liked it. He gave up nibbling out of the zone trying to get him to chase. That wasn't working, so he just reached back and fired a good old country hardball fastball right by him. No better feeling in the world when you're a pitcher than throwing a fastball right by a guy.
Line to the right side. And there's the first hit of the game for the Nats.
And that's hitting 101 right there, guys. The only way you're able to execute that type of base hit on that type of pitch is to recognize it early, stay tall, stay back, and trust the process.
Stepping in now, Adam Eaton. And this one's in the dirt. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. And the pitch on 2-1. And that one stayed up a little high. Looking at strike 2, a fastball that catches the inside corner.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Fowler is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. Dexter Fowler will be the one to lead it off when we come back. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0. Matt Grace, the 6'4" southpaw, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Number 33, Matt Grace.
Dexter Fowler will be the first one to greet him, as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The 1-2. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted.
The center fielder, number 28, Tommy Pham.
Striding in once again, Tommy Pham. He was a strikeout victim in his first try. The 1-1 is a ball below the zone. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. Matt Carpenter is on deck. The 3-1. Just does manage to get a piece there as this is bounced foul. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Count remains full. Once again, a 3-2. Bam connects and sends it to deep left field. And that nearly broke our scoreless tie. Instead, it's a foul ball. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Line drive to left. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Well, that's not a bad pitch right there. That's a pretty good sinker. He just happens to hook that one right into left field for a base hit.
Yeah, he got the bat head out right there, Dan, and was able to get that one to left field.
In now, Matt Carpenter. Bam's off and running. Line to the right side. But the catch is made on the line out there. Will they have a shot at doubling him off first?
The left fielder, number 23, Marcell Ozuna.
And now the Cardinals' number 4 hitter, Marcell Ozuna. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Pham, the runner at first with 2 gone. Started that swing a bit too early.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of a sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
Hot shot on the ground is short. Turner has it. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. Cards leave 1. We'll head to the 4th, still scoreless. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and starting out the inning, the exciting speedster Trey Turner. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Missed with a breaking ball.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
The 2-2. Popped him up. And there's the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Bryce
Into the box
Harper.
now, Bryce Harper looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat. The 3-1 pitch. Fouled off.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Here's the 3-2. Back up the middle. And that's through for a hit. He's through first and hustling for second. Around second. He's on his way to third. The relay throw, but he is in there with a triple.
Well, he was definitely in a good hitter's count right there. Pot committed. Probably not the pitch he was looking for, but good bat-to-ball skills.
standing in now, Anthony Rendon. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2. And now the Cardinals get the bullpen working here. Both a lefty and a right-hander have stood up. No score here, but a potential run is 90 feet away with one gone. Sinker misses, ball 4.
I'm sure the manager is fine with that. He tried to entice him with that 3-2 pitch, but he didn't take the bait. First base was open, though, so he just needs to make a good pitch for a ground ball.
Settling in now, Daniel Murphy. And clearly this is a critical moment in this ball game. Go ahead run at third with one away. Now the 3-2 pitch. He pulls this one into right. Catch is made here in right, and here comes the runner from third. And not in time as the run scores.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send him. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
Here's Ryan Zimmerman now. So far, 0 for 1 with a flyout. Rendon is off at first with 2 away. Full count now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Hit to short. DeYoung gathers it in. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. The Nationals are out in front here, 1-0. Here's the catcher, Yadier Molina. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now the payoff pitch home. And that misses for ball 4. The leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
So striding forward now, Jose Martinez. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. One and one, here it is. Seared down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. And a slider runs in on him as he has to lean out of the way. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Grounded to third. This could be 2. 1 there. On to first to complete the double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
Into the box, Paul DeYoung. 2-2. Cardinals down to their final strike here. Popped him up. Zimmerman on the move. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Nats took the lead in the 4th and held on until the end. Matt Grace pitches well enough to get the W. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Washington Nationals, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 2 men on base.
Getting ready for baseball under the roof in Houston. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Cleveland Indians and the Houston Astros. Major League Baseball on MLB Network coming up right after this. Justin Verlander, a Virginia-born right-hander, gets the ball to start this one. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, thanks, Matt. Justin Verlander, former Cy Young Award winner. He's done just about everything you could do as a starting pitcher. At one time, might have had the best and biggest arm in the game of baseball. Consistently 94 to 97 miles an hour. Really good overhand curveball. Has the slider, has the changeup. Usually you'll know if Justin Verlander is on early. If he gets through the first couple innings, 1, 2, 3, he's going to be tough to beat.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. Gonzalez is there. He's got it 1 away. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Danny, who stands out to you?
Well, one man worth focusing on is Edwin Encarnacion. Edwing, as they call him. He's got over 1,000 RBIs. He's already proved he's a clutch hitter. He knows how to drive in big runs when it counts. So if the situation comes up in this game, I'm looking to watch how he goes to work in the clutch.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And standing in now, the power-hitting second baseman, Jason Kipnis. Line to the right side. Reddick back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
Into the box now, Jose Ramirez. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Looped over toward first. Leaps and makes a terrific catch. And with that, the side is retired. First baseman not normally known as the greatest leapers, but this wasn't too bad. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Corey Kluber gets the ball for the Indians in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
On comes former Cy Young Award winner Corey Kluber. Might have the best right-handed breaking ball in baseball. Great velocity, too, 94 to 96. And he'll throw that comebacker that he'll start at a left-hander's hip and bring it back over home plate. Big overhand breaking curveball. Not a true curveball, more of a slurve, but it's nasty. Does have a changeup. If he has all three of his pitches, he's nearly impossible to center.
Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike three. Time now for a quick look at the hometown Astros starting lineup. Mark, what's your take on him against one of the best starters in the game?
Yeah, you take a look at this lineup they're running out today, and they got their work cut out for him with the sinker baller on the mound on the opposition side. They're going to have to see the ball up. They're going to have to work the home plate umpire. Can't be given 4 to 6 inches off the inside half, or he's going to have a field day pounding that sinker in there. Should be interesting to see right out of the chute if he's got the good one or not.
Now the 2-1. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Looking for back-to-back Ks to start the game. Breaking ball swung on in the dirt. Perez recovers, and he makes the throw to first. Bregman is retired, 2 down now.
Batting third.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He's totaled 4 hits in 18 at-bats. A 1-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2.
Hey, this guy's dialed in right now. 2 strikeouts and still working ahead. This is going to be a tough test for the offense.
And just a masterful job of pitching here as he strikes out the side in order. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. We're off to the second, scoreless on MLB Network. So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe, Edwin Encarnacion. He'll get us started in the top of the second. Now a hard liner towards short, but this is yanked down out there at shortstop for the first out.
Time for a look at the Stros on D. And let's focus our attention on the guy behind the plate putting the digits down. That's Brian McCann. I don't think he gets enough credit for his defense. The ability to massage a pitching staff, soft hands, and a nice throwing arm to second base. We already know from the offensive side he's a multiple-time All-Star with the ability to launch.
Striding in for the Indians, Michael Brantley, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. The 1-1. Hit in the air to shallow center. Springer coming on. He makes the play. Really had to hustle to get to that one. 2 gone now.
Batting sixth. First baseman number 17.
Here's Yonder Alonso. His line against Justin Verlander, just a 1 for 9. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that'll get down for a 2-out single. So a great job on a 1-2 pitch to keep the inning alive.
You know, D-Row, it's not always easy to hit in the day games. First 5 hitters, 5 up, 5 down. 6-hole hitter, though, he must have gotten a good night's sleep last night.
That's exactly where I was going, Dan. First 5 guys in the order looked like they were still asleep rolling out of bed. Those day games will creep up on you. 6-hole guy was locked and loaded.
In now, Lonnie Chisenhall. The 3-2 one more time. It's a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Indians leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Next up for the Stros, Carlos Correa. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. And set up working the plate is Matthew Ross as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, D-Row, this is a pitcher's best friend. Matthew Ross, very wide strike zone.
Yeah, no excuses from the offense today. You know coming in when you see the lineup card and Matt Ross is behind the dish, you better be aggressive.
High in the air out to center field. Zimmer is right there, 1 down.
Time for a look at the Cleveland Indians defensive setup today. And let me tell you about first baseman Yonder Alonso. The bat plays, we get it. He's there for offense. But don't sleep on the defense as well. He's battled his injuries, but he's out there going to the post, making picks and bailing out his boys in the infield.
Now the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. Lifetime against Corey Kluber. He's hitless in 6 tries. Left field and deep. Brantley going back. And that ball is gone. Santa Maria, game over. A solo shot here to left. And none bigger than that one as this ball game is over.
Well, the way things unfolded, you kind of had a sense that this thing was going to end in dramatic fashion, and that's exactly what happened. A walk-off for the win? Wow.
And fellas, the Astros were able to claim a victory here mainly due to the start turned in by this man, Justin Verlander. What a performance he turned in. He's our top player of the game.
When you basically take a game into your own hands and give your opposition absolutely no chance, you deserve all the credit in the world. His guys had to score for him, but he essentially was a one-man show out there.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Texas Rangers and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Looking forward to this matchup, and it's next on MLB Network. Shohei Ohtani is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the Angels. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Well, Matt, the first thing we're going to find out is how well this guy pitches with little sleep. I can't imagine knowing that you're going to be the next day starting pitcher the night before. This is a young guy making his first start. Listen, you can only make your debut one time, so there has to be lots going on in this guy's mind. Hopefully he can settle down early and pitch well in his debut.
At the plate, Shin-Soo Choo. He will lead this one off today. A 1-1. Swing and a little tapper, but it gets fouled. We'll be in the 80s later this afternoon, but for now, 79 degrees at first pitch. The 1-2. And now look out as Ed runs in and gets him, and a very interesting start to this one.
Man, not sure if he was trying to send a message early in the game or what, but I sure hope this doesn't carry over to the rest of the game. Sometimes things like this early in the game really sets the tone for problems later, but I hope that's not the case.
Standing in now, Elvis Andrus. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. A chance now to look at the batting order for the visiting Rangers. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, you have to love the thump that Joey Gallo's providing at the plate right now. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. I love watching this guy hit in clutch situations. It's like he takes a deep breath and everything stops in front of him. He plays like the Zen man.
So next to the plate for Texas, Nomar Mazara is one away. The runner at first represents the potential go-ahead score. Double play is in order, however. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And that misses. 2-1. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
And a split-fingered pitch catches the zone 2-2 now.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
He's set, and the 2-2 pitch. Left side, but well foul. Runner at first here, one man out. On the ground for Kinsler. This could be two. Simmons on to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on MLB Network. Cole Hamels, a southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Cole Hamels, one of the top left-handed pitchers in the game of baseball. Early on in his career with the Philadelphia Phillies, was really almost the ace of those really good Philadelphia Philly teams. His best pitch, the straight changeup. His changeup was as good as it is now when he was in high school coming out of San Diego, California. 93 to 95. Will throw the overhand curveball, but primarily a two-pitch pitcher. Fastball and a lot of straight changeups.
2 balls and a strike to the Angels leadoff hitter. Three and one now as that misses down and in.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1. Takes a strike for a full count now, 3-2.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
And he fouls this one off. Payoff pitch one more time. There's a swing and a high pop-up. Gallo over to his right. Makes the play, one away. Well, here's a look now at the Angels starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, you always have to beware of Mike Trout. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
And now for the Angels, Mike Trout. He'll get to take his first cuts here. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner. Bouncer up the middle. And into center field as he's aboard with a one-out single.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with the single, setting the table for the big league.
Into the box, Justin Upton. Low with the fastball that time. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now we'll step off and fire to the bag, but the runner's back easily. A drive to left. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gone. They win it. Santa Maria. So a 2-run shot to left center. And with one swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
Hey, this game looked like it was going to be one of those wild ones right from the beginning. When you can win this thing in walk-off fashion, what a way to win a ball game. A walk-off win?
And fellas, a very strong performance on the mound by the guy you see there. A worthy recipient, no doubt, of our Topps Player of the Game award.
Yeah, probably the easiest player of the game decision we'll have to make all year. He got some help along the way from his defense, but all in all, this was his show. And he winds up in the history books with a no-hitter.
A 2-0 finish today. Los Angeles jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Shohei Ohtani.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup in store between the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Diego Padres. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Clayton Richard is on the mound for the Padres in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, lefty Clayton Richard, this guy's been around for a long time. Not an overpowering guy from the left side. At one time, he was in the low to mid-90s, but he consistently sits 92, 93, has the big overhand curveball, will mix in a straight changeup. The key to Clayton Richard, getting the fastball over for strikes to get a chance to use the off-speed stuff.
The 3-2 pitch. Hit out towards second. Kwai is there. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first. Time now to look at the Diamondbacks starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Oh, man, I love what A.J. Pollock does for this offense. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he could do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
Here's Chris Owings now. Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
Batting third, first baseman number 44.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. In previous at-bats against Clayton Richard, he brings a big batting average of .370. He's taken him deep once. Now the 1-1 pitch. He's in there for the second strike. Richard has a reputation as a strike thrower, although that doesn't often result in a ton of strikeouts. A typical start may find him with a low walk total and the ball in play a lot.
Matty, he's what they call today one of those pitch to contact kind of guys. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He relies a lot on his defense, and one of the keys, he's not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. With that said, he needs some defense behind him because he's not going to get him.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Diamondbacks down in order, and now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Zach Greinke, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4 pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
And that'll bring up Manuel Margot. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone. With a moment here in downtown San Diego, we'll look at the Padres starting lineup. Who are you focused on, Dan, please, Zach?
Well, I love the way Eric Hosmer plays the game. Last year, he won the American League Silver Slugger for first baseman. You think about that. Everybody who plays first can hit, and he hit above the top of the heap. He's a pretty special hitter.
Digging in now for San Diego, Carlos Kwai, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Greinke ready now, the 1-1. Now he gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Bases are empty, one man out. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
You know, Kenny Jansen, Dero, he's kind of hard to figure out. Doesn't give a lot on the edges. He'll make you bring the ball into that plate.
Yeah, Dan, Kenny Jansen is definitely consistent, and he'll reward pitchers around the knees. But on the edges right there, sometimes it's hit or miss.
And you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
That's a pretty good pitch right there. That fastball on the inner half of the plate. You can see that he just isn't able to get those arms extended, and pretty ugly swing right there.
Here's Will Myers. Career line against Greinke. He's totaled 4 hits in 31 tries. He also has 1 home run.
Back-to-back punch-outs in the bottom of the first. This guy has got his stuff working today. This offense better wake up.
A little bouncer. That's a foul ball. The 2-2 one more time. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. Here's another 2-2. Shin high fastball that time, ball 3.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. An inning in the books. No score on MLB Network. Jake Lamb standing in now. All even now, 2-2. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
So here's how the San Diego Padres are positioned defensively. And guys, in this one today, we get to watch Gold Glover at first base. Watch the way he manipulates the bag with his footwork. Watch the way he bails his teammates out with picking balls out of the dirt. Can't stress this guy's importance enough.
Ready now for the Diamondbacks, Steven Souza. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Hard ground ball to third. Oh, and he lets the ball play him that time, and it kicks by him into left.
Nice execution right there. Ball was down below the knees. He stayed through it and was able to drive it for a base hit.
Into the box now, Yasmani Tomas. Count still at 1-2.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
And there's a pitch that just misses the inside corner.
I like what he was trying to do there with the 2-seam fastball, but that's a tough pitch to command. When you throw it glove side like that, it's really tough to get it to come back to the corner.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Souza leads off first with 1 away. Hard hit ball to second, and that's through for a hit. And with that, the go-ahead runs up to second now with only 1 away.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
Stepping in now, Jeff Mathis. Now both runners are breaking, and that's through into left, a base hit. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Hey, D-Row, they're making this guy pay. That's 3 straight singles and a run driven in.
Yeah, nothing hit extremely hard. Killing them softly, station to station with those knocks.
David Peralta will get the call to pinch hit here, and he'll find he has a couple of runners aboard with only 1 out in the inning. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
We're on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
In now, Ketel Marte. Chopped weakly to the left. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
And as a former pitcher, I can tell you, nothing is more painful than having to get extra outs in an inning. That should have been out number 3 there. Instead, he has to refocus and get back to work.
Into the box, A.J. Pollard. Count still full, 3-2. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. Got him. So the damage winds up not being as bad as it could have been, as they'll strand the bases loaded. The side is retired. So it's 1 run on 3 hits, 1 error, and 3 men left stranded. On now to the bottom of the second. D-backs out in front, 1-0. Randall Delgado, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Randall Delgado.
Leading off the inning, Eric Hosmer, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. Line to the right side. Souza is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Okay, here's how the Snakes are lining up defensively. And I want to focus on first baseman Paul Goldschmidt. I'm going to steal a line from my partner here, Dan Plesac. Hashtag Goldschmidt happens. This former Gold Glover can play some serious defense as well as carry this offense.
Next to the plate for the Padres, Hunter Renfroe. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado. Just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. Now a foul tip that's held onto at the plate, and the count moves to 1-2 now. The 1-2. Takes this the other way to right. Souza is there, 2 down.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Into the box now, Chase Headley. And that misses for ball 4, and the Friars are going to have themselves a 2-out base runner.
The shortstop, Ready.
At the plate, Freddie Galvis.
He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. San Diego down to their final strike. Bouncer down the line. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. Working for the punch out and the offering. Got caught lunging there as this one's fouled away.
Got to believe the pitcher and catcher understand the fact that he's covering away, and he's covering way away. Don't be shocked if he comes in with something.
And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
And a swing and a miss, and that's going to do it. This one's headed for the record books. A combined no-hitter.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched 1-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Diamondbacks took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Zach Greinke earns the victory on the mound. Clayton Richard only completed 2 innings and is charged with the loss. So that's a wrap for us here this afternoon. For Mark, Dan, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB Network.
Final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Diamondbacks. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 men on base. For the Padres, no runs on no hits, 1 error. They left just
daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Philadelphia Phillies and the San Francisco Giants. We've got an excellent matchup on our hands in this one. 2 of the league's craftiest starters go head-to-head next. Madison Bumgarner gets the start for San Francisco in this one. What's your take on him, Dan?
Quite frankly, one of the toughest and baddest dudes in the game of baseball. We all remember coming in Game 7 of the World Series against the Kansas City Royals. Every team thinks that they have an ace. Well, guess what? This guy is a true, legitimate ace. Low to mid-90s fastball, good curveball. It does have the straight changeup in. Just in case you didn't know this, the guy can swing the bat a little bit, too. One of the best pitchers in the game.
And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. But a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. swinging a soft liner, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So the leadoff man reaches base to start out the first.
Man, he got the front foot down right there, kept the front shoulder tough, and was able to stay inside that ball for a soft liner in the center field.
Standing in now, Odubel Herrera fouled away. Hernandez gets his lead at first, nobody out. Full count to Herrera, 3-2. On deck, Carlos Santana. Full count still. Another payoff pitch. Hit hard down the line, and that finds its way through for a base hit. Throw will hold him at second, but the go-ahead run's in scoring position now with still nobody out.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right
here. In now, Carlos Santana. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule. Time now for a glance at the Phillies' batting order in this one. Thoughts, Stan? Who stands out?
Well, one of their hotter hitters has been Carlos Santana. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Rhys Hoskins. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Into the corner and slicing foul.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
Here's a shot to left field and deep into the bleachers and gone. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left, as it's now a 3-0 ball game.
Yeah, he's looked pretty shaky from the first pitch, and things just kind of spiraled out of control from there. I think these guys smelled blood in the water, and they punctuated with a 3-run job and an early lead.
Stepping in now, Nick Williams. Swing and a little tapper. That rolls foul, and they'll do it again. And he got him.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Maikel Franco, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. But the Phillies use the long ball here, and they get 3 on this 3-run home run. Last chance coming up for the G-men. It's now 3-0 Philadelphia. Aaron Nola is ready to go as he's on the mound for the Phils. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Aaron Nola coming on, the pride and joy of Louisiana State University. Kind of a four-pitch mix. Fastball, slider, curveball, and change. None of his pitches rate really on a scale of 10. None of them are 8s or 9s, but he's solid and he throws strikes. You'll know early if he's on, he'll induce a lot of ground balls.
Striding in, Joe Pennick. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-2. It's put in play to the right side of the infield. And he's set down, one away. And here's a look at the hometown Giants starting lineup in this one. Who stands out to you, Danny?
Well, Matty, when Buster Posey's in this lineup, he's a guy you have to keep your eye on. He was the National League Silver Slugger Award last year for catchers. I'm telling you, what an impressive thing. You know, catchers like to win gold gloves, but to swing the bat the way he has swung it and to stay healthy throughout the year, really impressive.
Next to bat for the Giants, Andrew McCutchen. And that is swung on and missed, and things are starting to look bleak here for the home 9. There are 2 away now.
Batting third, catcher, Buster.
Here's Buster Posey now, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, D-Row, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3. Good job there to lay off. It's ball 4 as he becomes their first base runner of the ball game now with 2 away.
Batting fourth, third baseman, Evan.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. His past line against Aaron Nola. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Now the 2-1. Swing and a ball chopped foul down the left side. Last strike here for the Giants. Skied into straightaway right. Williams is under it. He's got it. And it's official. It's a no-hitter.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
3-0 the final score in this one today. Philadelphia jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Aaron Nola is credited with the win. Madison Bumgarner lasted only an inning in the losing effort. So that'll just about do it. For my partners Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. So long, everybody.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 3 runs.
Daytime baseball here on MLB Network. Ought to be a good one here between the Atlanta Braves and the Oakland A's. It's interleague baseball on MLB Network. Sean Manaea is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for the A's. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, on the mound now is Sean Manaea, the pride and joy of Indiana State University. Low three-quarter arm angle. He reminds me a lot of former Met pitcher Sid Fernandez. Mid to upper 90s fastball, a true slurve. He also has a straight changeup and a funky arm angle. He's really tough on lefties.
Coming to the plate now, Ender Inciarte. And we are ready for some daytime baseball. And he'll come back with one in the third as the count moves to 2-1 now. A swinging bunt to the mound. Throw in time as he's called out on a bang-bang play at first. And now here's the starting nine for the visiting Atlanta Braves. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, Matt, I'm excited to get a chance to see that left-handed hitter, Freddie Freeman. This guy hit over 300 last year, and man, it was impressive. Just hitting over 300 is really something special to look at. He's a consistent hitter. I love watching his approach. He doesn't make a lot of mistakes. He'll be there again this year if he continues to stay within himself.
1-1, here it comes. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. 1 out, nobody on. Ball 2. And there are the umpires working this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. The 1-1. And he swings on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Just underway here in Oakland. And 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fastball down near the shoe tops.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at-bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
The pitch. And it's fouled away. He'll try it again. 3-2. And another foul ball. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. This is driven to right, and no doubt about it, that one's way out of here. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. As they get on the board first, it's 1-0.
Well, this is something you don't see every day. It had the distance the second it left the bat. But it was anybody's guess whether it was going to be fair or foul. That is, until it clanked off the top of the foul pole. No question or controversy now. That's an important homer.
Into the box, Tyler Flowers. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And foul, though it had the home run distance. Hit hard to the right, but foul. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. Braves get a run on the Freeman home run. Last chance coming up for Oakland. It's now 1-0 Atlanta. Julio Teheran, the Colombian native, gets the call to start this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, Matty, Julio Teheran, 4-pitch mix guy. Good fastball, 89 to 94 miles an hour. Changeup, probably his best off-speed pitch. Has the curveball, has the slider. One of the keys you'll notice he's going to be on early, inducing a lot of ground balls. He's a ground ball type pitcher. If he's getting ground balls, expect a strong outing.
Digging in now, Marcus Semien. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. It's 2-1 to the A's leadoff batter.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
A little bouncer. That winds up foul for the second strike. Here now the 2-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. With that, let's look at the starting lineup for the hometown A's. Mark, daytime baseball at home. What do we need to know about these guys?
Yeah, Matty, a lot of professional at-bats up and down this lineup. I know they're behind right now, but it only takes one guy to set the tone to get the boys going.
Here's Matt Joyce now. Career numbers against Julio Teheran. He's 0 for 4. The 3-2 pitch. To first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting third, second baseman, Jed Lowry.
Jed Lowry now. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. Last strike now for Oakland. And a fly ball. And this should do it. He brings it in, and the Braves get a complete game shutout from their starter as this ball game is over.
Wow, that's a rarity. A 1-0 game in baseball these days. Both of these pitchers pitched awfully well. It's a shame one of them had to lose this game.
A single run good enough to do it today. 1-0 the final score. The Braves jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Julio Teheran is the winning pitcher of record. Sean Manaea was unable to work out of the second inning as he saddled with the loss. So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and the rest of our crew. This is Matt Vasgersian, and you've been watching a presentation of MLB Network. See you next time.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Atlanta Braves, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left no runners on base. For the Athletics, no runs on no hits. No errors. They left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. A reminder that extra BART train service is available on the Fremont Daly City line or on the Fremont Richmond line by accessing the ramp directly outside the stadium beyond the left field wall. AC Transit will also be available.